All right. Hold on. Okay, I think everything's working. Oh boy. Today I am working on tin again. I took a break for a few days. I worked on it a little bit this weekend, last weekend, and then I just took a break. I had work and I had some other things going on, and it's good to take a break away from things for a little bit. So, um, right now I'm working on a test repository for tin for unit tests because I have everything ready to go pretty much. I just need to make sure that I have unit tests built into the build file, and this way when I create the package I'll know that everything works. And the difficult part is that the package part of the feature is accessing a repository on GitHub and downloading things. And since this is the only package that's wired for that, I don't really want to use I don't really want to use tin as its own test because then that gets complicated. So I'm using a separate one just for basic tests right now. And I'll just call it tin test. It's really silly. I'm just creating a bunch of like silly command names and just a package called tin test. So all that's in this fake package basically is an install file, and so this is a file that if you run it installs the package in your version of Tcl, and it allows the user to then use package require tin test, and so I'm going to be using that. It'll be in here in all these like tests. So if I go up on GitHub right now, welcome to whoever joined. I see someone joined. Let's see, my repositories, tin test. Alright, so right now I'm up to version 0.2. I'm just making spoof versions right now just for the testing. So this will be kind of like a fun little stream here, but as fun as this can be, really. But so here's a package index file. My version, I'm creating a new version 0.3 where I add the feature where you can now specify a word, an input. So I'm going to open up GitHub Desktop here, and it's on the other screen right now. Add local repository. I was working on this on my laptop earlier today, but okay. So here it is. I am updating to version 0.3 rather, and this is just a spoof package update. This would be if you had your own package and you're updating a version. So summary: added option to foo and bar. Commit to main. Alright. And then I'm going to go to GitHub here. Refresh the page here. Go to the releases. Draft a new release. Create a new tag. Let's call it the same thing. And publish the release. So, and let's say if now I wanted to add another feature, so I'm developing this package tin test, and I want to add, I added these options to foo and bar, an optional of who to say hello to, And I forgot to do it for the command foobar. So I'm like, oops, I need to do that. So I do foo, and the default is world, and we're going to pass that to both foo and bar for this command. So this will be kind of like a bug fix. So I'm going to call this point 3.1. Update here as well, and update here. Cool. So check here. Yep. Bug fix. Forgot foobar. So again, I'm just creating a test repository for tin. Let's see here. Go back to here. Create another version release. 0.3.1. Version 0.3.1. Publish release. And then I'm going to try something out where I'm going to try where I do not have the right version tag. Let's say if I'm creating another patch, 0.2. This is going to be what happens if the tag I use is not correct. So it should not show up in the tests, even though there is that version that exists. In this case, variable greeting. Trying to think of what other silly thing I can do here. I could just like make sure it has the README, for example, and license. So that would ensure that the README and license files are in the thing. So just another example of something someone might do. Summary. Added README and license to install. Go to main. So I'm drafting a new release, and let's say if I instead mess up here and I say version 0.3.2. If somebody did the version 0.3.2 and then version 0.3.2. So this would not be the right syntax for tin. Tin requires V and then the version number, so this would not be right. So I'm just going to create another release on top of that, V 0.3.2, using the same exact thing here. And I'll show that it doesn't matter what the title is. It's only the tag that matters. Publish the release. Cool. So I got that one now. Let's say if at this point I want to go up to 1.0. Yeah. Let's go to 1.0 now. And And let's say I'm changing some things up. So I don't know, it's fun to just mess around with this stuff. Let's say I'm gonna add also proc bin test foo or bar foo, and this is gonna be foo bar. So I'm gonna break some backwards compatibility here. And this will be the other way around. And obviously this is not a useful package at all, I'm just using it for testing. I think that'll be all I really need to do. Yeah. Okay. So we're gonna jump up to major version 1 here, and we're gonna say added bar foo and renamed foo bar to foo bar. Major version release, go to main, and I'll just double check to make sure this works. If I open up a command line here, package acquire tin test, I should get 1.0 foo bar, oh, tin test foo bar. There we go. Oh, and then I also realized that I need to adjust this. Foo bar bar foo. There we go. Okay. I think that should be good enough for this 10 test thing, unless if I need anything else in the future. I have major versions, minor versions, and patches as well. So that should be everything. Oh, I also want to have alphas. Tell you what, I'm actually going to make this an alpha release. So it'll be 0 alpha A, or 0 alpha 0, sorry, 1 alpha. So the alpha release of version 1. Let's make sure this works right. So this is the development version. So alpha. So there we go. Now I'm going to release. I'm going to create a release here. Choose tag. 0 or 1 alpha 0. Create new tag. Alpha release of version 1.0. Good. Now, let's see here. Let's say I want to release also a beta version. Well, I also know a minor version of an alpha version. So, let's do 1 alpha 1 now. here I'm just going to get rid of some return statements here, just to make it a little different. Doesn't actually change the features. It's an alpha version anyways. Perfect. Bug fix, or refactored. This is a very silly thing. Release is going to be refactoring version 1 alpha 1, create new tag, refactoring of alpha release, cool. And let's go up to a beta release. So we're gonna go beta 0, beta 0, beta 0, and with the beta release, I'm gonna add a few more commands. Drop tin list. It'll be boot. And tin list var. Just riffing on foo and bar here. Maybe I should do foo would be foo. Foo might be like bar of foo, so it'd be like bar foo foo. And then far would be boo, or sorry, bar foo of bar. Just making up stuff here. So we're also gonna have foo and far. Cool. Beta version foo and far. Let's run the install file, make sure everything works here. Package require tin test 1.0. Oh, that's not right. Let me get rid of that. Tin test. SH. Package require tin test. Oh, I said tin list instead of tin test. Oops. Install it. Cool. Typo. Okay. Package acquire test 1 well, beta 0. Cool. Now, if I had a previous version installed, because this is an unstable version, it shouldn't work. So, anyways, let's, create another release here. Beta release v1 beta 0. There we go. Now I have both alpha and beta versions in the tin test repository. This will allow me to make sure that all that stuff works in tin. See here. So now let's say if I'm going to finally release version 1.0, and this time I'm going to add some like comments and stuff in here. Foo prints greeting and or greets the world, or returns a greeting by default to the world. Returns a greeting in all caps. Foo bar returns list of foo and bar. Results. Bar foo returns list of bar and foo results. Foo. Loudly greets the greeting of loudly greets the greeting bar greets the loud greeting. Cool. So now I'm going to run this. So if I do sh here, package require tin test, puts package provided tin test, package present. So we have version 1.0. So if I do namespace import test, and if I do var Alex, what's var Alex? Hello Alex. What's boo Alex? Hello Alex. Foo bar gives me the two options. Bar foo, there we go. And foo Alex, bar Alex, regular bar hello world, regular foo, regular boo. Looks very excited. I could do boo boo. It's kind of fun. Anyways, so it looks like it works. So I will commit changes. Version 1.0. Yay. And draft a new release. The 1.0. Public release. There we go. So now in test, I have all these releases. I have version 0.1, and then I have 0.1.1, 0.2, 0.3, 0.3.1, 0.3.2, and then I have version 1 alpha 0, version 1 alpha 1, version 1 beta 0, and finally version 1. So that should be enough for me to be able to create some unit tests for 10 now. So that's great. So this is just a public repository for doing tests of just spoofed versions of a package. I needed to do this so I could actually validate tin, so that when people use it for their own packages, they know it's going to work. So let's grab this here. So none of this is actually important. Like, I mean, it is, but it isn't. So over here, version check existing tin library. I don't even think I have that command anymore. I need to check that. Yeah, some of the stuff is out of date. Oh boy. Tin tests. Tin test versions. Body. verifies the versions in test. So first to go tin add auto tin test there, and it'll be then the file. Yeah, just install .tcl. Okay. Yeah, it's just fine. Okay, then I'm going to go tin fetch tin test. And then say tin versions tin test. And it should be results should be 0.1, 0.1.1, 0.2, 0.3, 0.3.3, or 3.1, 0.3.2, and then we should have 1 alpha 1, 1 alpha 0, 1 alpha 1, 1 beta 0, and then finally 1.0. That should be the list. Okay, I'll run it up to that. Let's see here. Close out of that stuff. Okay, so here's all of tin in the input files. Version, tin list. Okay. I think everything is good. Going into build, source the package index, importing Tcl test, and I'll store an exit after this. Run that. Couldn't open build tin.tcl. No such file. Okay. Something's not right here. I think I need to just do a manual export here. Yes, save. Alpha 0. Okay. Oh. The tin list is not right here. Oh, no, that's right actually. Okay. Now I'll try to build it. Can't read string, no such string. Okay, so I actually have an issue here. Validate package name. There we go. Just a very simple bug fix. Do the same here. It's my first time running a lot of this stuff. So it does not surprise me that I have errors. Number of args, version parts, version N. Oops. Oh boy. There we go. Okay. Must be in here. Ah, here we go. Free version parts. There we go. I might as well just make this have a default. Default 3. Hello to anyone who just tuned in. Okay. An open build. Ah, dang it. Didn't even do that. There we go. So I'm just trying to get this to get through the basic part. I'm just building it for the first time. Once I get it going, then it should be pretty straightforward. Couldn't open build Tcl. Oh. Of course. Bake. I need to create the directory first. File, make directory, file, their name, in file. Or out file rather, actually. Copy this. Cool. Let's try this now. It worked to pass the test. Okay. set versions. What's versions? Hey, look at that. All right, all right. I'm in business now. I was able to now at this point I only have it update the files in the main directory if all the tests pass. So it goes into the build folder, it runs the tests. If all the tests pass, then it goes into the main folder. So for now, really all I need to have work is the only thing I need to have work is the bake method, which just like converts all of these variables down here. Right here, it just updates like the version numbers and stuff like that. So yeah, I think that works. All right. That feels good. All right, so now if I go in here, what do we got here? I do not have that library command anymore because the way that the make directory command works now, in make directory, you have to specify the base directory, and it's optional. By default, it's one folder up from the result of info library, which is a Tcl command. So I can get rid of these tests because I don't actually do that anymore. I can run the install file. I don't think I want to run the install file on this. Yeah, no. Instead, what I'm going to do is I'm going to create a test to install tintest. Test, tintest, install. Tries to install tintest on computer. So I'm gonna go tin install tintest version 0.3, and this should install version 0.3.2. Uh, 0.3.2. Should be successful, and it should return that result. Yep. Install version of tintest. I could say set versions that append versions. I'm gonna get a list here instead. Three. I'm gonna do exact 0.3, and then I'm gonna do exact 0.3.1. And then we're gonna go 1 alpha alpha 0 should get alpha 1. And then I'm going to do, let's see, 0.3.2 will be the last one. I'm just going to do like that. Install tintest 0 should get 0.3.2. And then exact 0.3 should get 0.3, 0.3.1. And this should get 1 alpha 1. And then this should get 1 beta 0. What's foo Alex? Hi Lampster. Yeah, I did do foo Alex. Did you like did you see me when I was doing that, or did you just tune in? Because I did that earlier. Oh, you skimmed the video. Oh, okay, yeah. Puts foo Alex, yeah. It just says hello Alex. Just creating a repository to just run tests on. And then we're gonna do tin uninstall test, and then we're gonna say test tin test uninstall we're gonna uninstall tintest 0 first of all. Uninstall 0. And then we're also going to do salt. I don't know if uninstalling version 1. This is interesting. Uninstall 1. So I'm going to uninstall everything with tintest 1. And then package versions tintest. I also need to like I need to sort the versions. Set versions. I don't think package versions will return in a sorted list. So lmap versions. No, I need lsort. Lsort versions. And it'll be dash command package vcompare. And I think it's increasing. Hold on. Decreasing. Select version. No, I want it increasing. Because this, yeah, okay. Which is just the default. The default is increasing, so this is fine. Package compare. Okay, so I need to think about what the result will be. Versions installed after uninstalling versions 1.0 and above, or versions with major number 1. I don't know if the alpha and beta versions will get caught by this, so that's why I'm creating this test. After uninstalling versions metric for 0. Result should get 1. I know this will be 1 alpha 1, 1 beta, 0, 1.0. That's what that will be. This one, it should be a blank list. That's what I would want it to be. That if you uninstall version 1, it'll install the alpha and beta versions as well. But I don't know. It's a lot. Let's try this. Alright, well, we got an error. Cool. Failed to install tin test version 0.3.2. Failed. Huh. Well, I'm just going to throw this into the main body here because it's not giving me very much information for some reason. It just says failed to install. I don't know what the deal is. Let's see here. Oh. I have a negation of if is installed. I just said if not is installed, then say it installed successfully. That's silly. Okay. So I did have it right, I just had my error thing wrong. I still got a failure. Thank you, Mortimer. I appreciate your positive words. I really do. My day has been extraordinarily wonderful, actually. I do math tutoring, and I got some great compliments today, and got to just see kids light up when they understood like things in calculus and algebra and stuff. So, yeah, it's very rewarding. And welcome from all the way from over in Vietnam. I love the ability to talk to people from all around the world. The internet is amazing for that. So, and I guess it's probably morning for you there. What's going on here? So I got through the installing part. So here I go into the temp folder, I create a child interpreter. I'm trying to evaluate sourcing the installation file. I did not get anything. I didn't get that error. I still got the failed to install. So I'm going to check to see if there's anything in my Tcl installation for, there's a tin test 0.3.2. And it has everything in here. So I don't know why that's the case. Unless if just gonna run this again. Yeah, failed to install. So it's installing. Here's where I am going to use my flytrap package that I developed. Which I think I have it installed in here. Let me check. Yeah. So I'm gonna do a debug on that, figure out what's going on here. Let's debug this. And let's do the depth. Let's do a depth of 3. Oh. I need to do package require. Actually, I could just do tin import flytrap. That's the whole point of the tin package. Can't import debug, already exists. Tin import force flytrap. Okay. So here's a breakdown of everything that happened. Huh. Well, that's weird. I thought that this would clear it out. Because I did namespace delete 10. And then I sourced the package index and then did a package require. And that should redefine 10. Because in this file here, let's see here. Tin install. So I have it wrong in here, but I don't know why it's not pulling from this version. It should be. That's the whole point of what I'm doing. So do package require 10 here. Namespace Tcl. Let's go to the Tcl commands here. Namespace delete. Maybe I need to do namespace forget. Procedure is currently executed inside the namespace. The namespace will be kept alive until the procedure returns. Huh? I already package forget. Hold on. Do I have a version installed? That's probably why. There we go. Okay, let's try this now. Still got an error. Still have that. Why? Where is this running from? It's running from. It's in the bin folder. This is confusing me. Hello for anyone who... Do you need package forget? Yeah, I thought I have package forget right here. Package forget, namespace delete. So it should be, hold on. There's a TclWiki page about this. TclWiki reloading packages. Can one reload a package? Because I'm loading it from the build file here. And this says package if needed 10 0.4 alpha 0. Source. Oh. I know why. That's why. Okay. That should work now. Okay. Okay, so we're almost there. So yeah, I need to have an exact here. So if I do exact and then exact, or I wonder if I could do tin test. Let's do from 1 alpha 0 to 1 beta 10. I'll just do that, and that should give me 1 beta 0. First one, this will give me 1.0 because it'll take the most recent stable version in major version 1. This will give me 1 alpha 0. And then that will give me 1 beta 0 because it's the most recent version between 1 alpha 0 and 1 beta 10. But 1 beta 10 does not exist. And then if I just do tin upgrade, well, it should, the upgrade will also give me a 1.0. Yeah. Because it'll just return the version. Okay. Let's try that now. Okay. Almost there. So now I'm uninstalling all the versions. It should be, oh yeah, 1 alpha 0, 1 beta 0, 1.0. Let's try that again. No upgrade available. So there we go. That's really good. I was able to install and uninstall packages directly from GitHub. For anyone who just joined, I see a couple people just joined. Welcome. I am doing testing now of a package that I'm developing that allows you to easily share and distribute Tcl packages on GitHub. And it's called Tin. It's similar to like pip for Python, but it works directly with GitHub. And it's pretty simple. It's less than 1,000 lines of code. It just leverages a lot of the flexibility of Tcl, and yeah, it also has tools for package development and package like compiling the package. Although Tcl doesn't really require compiling typically, unless if you're doing binary extensions. But if you're just doing pure Tcl package development, like this should be perfect for what you're doing. And it has version control, so if you release a new version, you can just have somebody pull up their command line and then fetch the new version and then install it. So been working on it for a few weeks now, and yeah, now I'm just on to the testing phase, and I'll be releasing a new version hopefully tonight if I get all these tests written. So I don't need this debug statement there anymore. Install versions. Nature version. I could like uninstall like one specific version too. Uninstall exact so go tin uninstall tin test exact, and we're gonna uninstall 1 alpha 0. So and then we're going to get all the package versions. Package v compare, result, and this should be everything but that one. And then lastly, it's there. I'm going to try something where you're trying to uninstall something that's already not installed, and it should just not complain, really. So if it's already uninstalled, it just won't do anything. I think the result of tin uninstall is the return value. It just returns blank. So return uninstall a package that is not installed, does not complain. Oh, I'm sorry, I don't think I fully answered your question. You said, do you need package forget? What that means, what I discovered that I did wrong was I forgot to redefine the variable dir, the dir variable, because the way that package index files work is that when it's loading the packages, it defines that dir variable as the folder that it's searching in. And so when you're creating a package index file, you use the dir variable to specify the folder. So I hadn't redefined it because I defined it up here, so it was still pulling from the file that's in the main directory and not in the build folder. So I needed to redefine the dir variable as the build folder. Yeah. So basically I was still sourcing the same file. My bad. But yeah, I did need package forget 10 and namespace delete 10 because that clears out all of like the package if needed statements, it clears out everything in the package database about tin, and then namespace delete tin clears out the actual like procedures and variables and everything assigned with that namespace. So both of those things are needed in order to fully like clear out everything about tin in the current interpreter. So see here, tin uninstall exact, uninstall exactly one package. Oh, pip also works with GitHub. Okay, yeah. I guess I don't really know a whole lot about pip. I just know like the basics of what it does. I don't know where it's pulling from. I was more saying that like this only works with GitHub. Like it's based in GitHub. So versus pip, I think they have. I mean, you just say pip install and then you have a package. And can you like specify where it's coming from? I don't really know. Please educate me. Oh, okay. They have a repository, but you can specify GitHub. So basically, what I'm doing. But right now, this is very bare bones. Like there are not really any. There's not much out there right now. Should I add tin test as just one of like the built-in ones, just for fun, so you can test it out for yourself? I feel like I should. Just add auto tin test. I don't know. I feel like it's just for. Yeah, I guess. Just for like a demo. So like, hey, run it, and then all right, let's try installing tin test. Yeah, exactly. I don't have anything that like installs everything on the tin list. Tin list. Here we go. Save. Perfect. So then I will then take the line where I. Oh, I forgot to add that part of it as well. I have word wrap on. I shouldn't have it on. There we go. Tin fetch tin test. Yeah, and actually it would only work if you did tin fetch tin test. When if you did tin fetch, it would still get all the versions of tin test. Which is, I mean, it's like an instantaneous thing. It's just using a get ls remote. So it's one command on the get line. Not a big deal. I am okay with it. Plus, it's kind of a silly package. Alright, let's try running this here. So, There we go. So I passed all the tests. So now I need to test. So it tests fetch. So test fetch and versions. So I have a list of things that I want to test here. I mean, this implicitly tests part of import. Basic test of import. Or tin import. Test tin fetch and tin versions. Okay. So all of the, I can close out of this, and close out of that, and that, and that, and that. These are the only files I want to deal with right now. What was I looking at? Oh yeah, all of these. Okay. Where's my tin add? Oh, bummer. When you delete something before you commit it. Or should I make it so that I know? I should make fetch actually require you to specify the package, honestly. Because that way you're not fetching anything that, yeah. You could still do a loop and do like for each package in tin packages, tin fetch package name or whatever. But ideally you'd only do a fetch for a specific package. I don't know, what do you think, Lamster? Do you think you should have the option for all? I'm gonna try another light in here. Be right back. It's a little bit better. Think about other package managers. No, for sure. I wouldn't want to accidentally download. Fetch doesn't download. It doesn't actually install the packages. All it does is it just fetches versions. It just adds the version numbers and stuff to the tin database. Yeah. Okay. Okay, I won't touch it then. Test tin fetch and tin versions. Tin versions, tin test, good. And this should work fine. Breach name, dict keys, auto, up level 1, list, 10, fetch, name, return. Yeah. So this does all the installation. So add, remove, fetch, save, clear, oops, reset, get, packages, versions, install, installed, uninstall, upgrade, import, wire, and depend, and make directory, and bake. That's a lot of methods to test. Oh boy. Yup. The fun of testing. Add is implicitly tested with tin list, Tcl, and also tin fetch. So that's fine. I don't really have to do much there. Remove is I need to test remove. So if I do test tin remove body tin remove tin test after the version number, so I'm gonna say I'm gonna remove 1 beta 0 and tin remove tin test 1 alpha 1, and then I'm gonna say tin versions tin test should be this list minus those. Or I could just remove just the alpha versions. Get tin versions for tin test after removing alpha versions. Okay. Test tin move let's move this down here. Move uninstall I'm not gonna have this upgrade thing here. Okay. get and fetch and versions. Import. Fetch also tests add. This tests install. Uninstall. Install out of here. I should check installed. Installed. Test installed. And this should return the version that's installed that meets the requirements. So we're gonna say set versions to installed. In test, so that should return 1. Set versions. Let's create a blank list and add to the list. Let's do. I want to do exact 0.3. In fact, I could just do this same exact thing here, actually, and then just do installed instead. Should be the same result. Use the install command. Check installed version number. Okay. Remove. I want to get packages too. Packages. Oh, need to cut it. Cut. Do that up here. Packages. Test and packages. Results. It's just in test. Oh, actually what I should do for this test here, I should go 10 clear. I could just check to see if tin test is in packages. If tin and tin test are in packages. No, but tin won't be in packages. But it might be later. Because I'm pulling the tin test, or the tin list, and that will have a bunch of different things on it. So, expression tin test in tin packages. But I need to do in quotes. Results 1. Verifies that tin test was added to the tin. Cool. Let's try out get. Sorry, I was dunk on my keyboard. Actually, this could be a good way to do it. What I can do here is I can do I don't want to test out tin save. I mean, I could test out tin save and then check to see if that file exists. So I could do test tin save body results clean up file delete user tin file. Oh, I could just do tin user tin file. So I could go tin save. Ooh. That's an issue. Because I don't want to override my own user tin file in this. I want it to pull from because if I have tin installed on my computer and then I'm running this test, and if there's a user tin file, then it'll pull from my user tin file and then it might mess up the tests. So maybe what I could do is I could change the location of the user tin file, the user tin list file, and then I could, yeah. I'll have to kind of play around with it. Yeah, virtual environment. I think there's something like that in Tcl. I mean, I'm using the Tcl test package. Again, I just don't know. I don't know everything about this yet. Oh, come on. Get that out of there. So, like, I think it's a little more complicated in this case. I have an idea of how this can work in the current situation. It's not a big deal. So first it'll load tin, which will load the user tin file. And then what I can do is I can just do tin reset. Which tin reset will just clear tin, and then it'll reset it to whatever was in the tin list. So it'll have it'll be a fresh version. So, and then I can also change the location. I can change the variable of the user tin list location, and then I can do a spoof. I can spoof a save, basically, and then check to make sure that it wrote the file correctly. So, yep. So I'm going to do that first. So, reset and clear, those are all the same here. And then clear, reset. I actually had 3 viewers for a little bit today. Happy about that. Test. Tin. Save, I guess. So first I'm gonna go. This is also going to test get. It's also going to test add. It's going to test a lot of them. Tin spoofs a user file. User settings. Tin file, and checks contents. Body result. Okay, so I'm going to do a tin reset. Resets to official tin list. And it also calls clear. Okay. I'm going to go tin get for each name in tin packages. I think there's tin packages for auto and tin packages for regular. Get packages. Yes. So we're gonna go I could just do 10 set 10 10 10 set auto 10 auto. Just save those save the values and then go 10 clear. Oh no, 10 save. First 10 10 10 set set 10 10 10. I know it's a lot of it's a very meta package. It's just a package that installs packages that installs itself. So 10 10 10. It's like pip pip pip. So you got to get meta with it. Makes it fun. Set user 10 file 10 user 10 file, or rather just build / user 10.tcl 10 user 10 file. Let's say current location, file normalize user 10.tcl, and then 10 save, 10 clear, source user 10.tcl, and then expression 10 equals this, and auto equals auto. Set old user 10 file. I guess it doesn't really matter at this point. It's probably good that I'm spoofing it. Oh, I can also use the Tcl test manage. You can use this to make file. Make file contents name directory. So contents blank name user 10.tcl. Let's see. This file is moved to the next evaluation of cleanup tests. I think I need to get the results first. If it list. Temporary file. Okay. clear. Source. I also want to add something here. Tin add. I'll add one from tin tests. Test 1.0. HTTPS github.com/aimbaker1/tintest. Or tin-test version 1.0 install.tcl. Okay. Okay, and then test tin remove. Body result. Tin remove tin test. And then tin versions tin test should be blank. Remove the tin test entry and then tin. So I got save out of the way. I did not use get at all. I should use get here. Get test 10 get 1 0. Body result. Ugh. I want to get the tin get auto or tin test. Result should be 1.0. And then it should be the repository, and then a list like that. That's the first one. And get the entire entry tin for one package. Do the auto tin. Get auto tin test. Well, I know based off of it's just stored as the repository in the file. And then it's just 0 dash. That's what it should be. Let's see. Get is get auto 0, get auto 1. This will be specifying the repository, and this will just be like that. And then we'll do one last one, auto 2. It'll get the last value. Get 1. Then test 1.0 is going to be this whole thing right here. And then lastly I'll do get 2. This is get entry 10 for a package repository or packaging version. And package version repo. Test. Oh, gotta get rid of the auto keyword. Auto 10 set, auto 10 test, 10 test. There we go. So that's all the testing for get. Move. Add was tested there. It's tested in multiple ways. I still need to test these. But make directory and bake are already tested actually. Actually, are they? No, it's not actually. Let me test make directory. Make directory. Test 10 make directory. Test the name and version normalization features. Body results. Test-driven development. We're going to create a directory, but I need to use the tin test, or the Tcl test thing for make directory. I'm going to create a temporary directory here with it. Make directory. Name. We'll call it library. Use Tcl test temp file. facilities, so I can clean it all up at the end. I should throw the whole thing around a try block, honestly. Oh wait, no. The test, it'll keep on, I think test will continue to go on even if it fails. Will it? Wait. Hold on. Oh. This needs to go below. I just do test foo expression 1/0 1 let's high exit. Will it reach that? Okay, yeah, no, it does. Okay, so it does run all the tests. So then at the end of all this, I can do clean up all tests, I think. Yeah. I don't know, I haven't really used this before, so. This cleans up and summarizes, apparently. Clean up and summarize tests. I mean, if one of them fails, then one of them fails. Like, I'm not going to allow it to go on. I'm new to this package, this Tcl test package, but it's built in, so I'm trying. That's why I'm using it. Remove. Make directory 10. Make directory. Set base directory. Make directory library. I'll do a dash force. No, I don't want to do a dash force. Base directory foo 1.5. I'm gonna make a bunch of these here. Oh, actually, I might as well do dash force. Okay. Foo. I'm gonna try a spoofed one here. Bar 1.3, 1.4. And I'm going to create a invalid one here, 1.04. That should throw an error. do dash error code. Oh, this should return appenders. And then lmap ders file tail dir. Do a couple errors here. Test make directory error 1. Version error. Result. Not result. Error code 1. Result. Oof. Do force. This should be foo dash 1.5 foo underscore bar 1.4 dash 1.4 and then foo dash 2.0. Okay. Throws error because version number is invalid. And this is going to be name error because package name is invalid. This will be foo dash bar. I think foo underscore bar would be invalid. Yeah. Okay. Then we're going to test out bake here. Test and bake. Body result. And I'm going to get the file contents of something. So first of all, I'm going to make a file. Make file. Dough. tin. But the contents will be hello at who. I'll see dough.txt. And then we're going to go tin bake the dough to the bread. But I'm also going to make file bread.txt. It's going to be who are you? Who? View file. Oh, this is gonna be set dough file, make file dough, and then set bread file, make file bread. So we're gonna bake the dough file into the bread file with these ingredients. And then I'm gonna view the bread file, and the result should be hello world. Verify that the bake that tin the text replacement tin bake. Okay. So now I just need to verify upgrade, and I need to verify import and require independent. It's the only tests I need to run. I'm going to take a quick break though and grab a snack. I'm back. Whew. Might switch up the music a little bit. Hi. Oh. See what their albums are. Late Night Essentials. I'm partnered with Chillhop Music, so I can play their music without any copyright issues. Partnership is pretty easy with Chillhop though. You just kind of got to sign up and then make sure you register your account with them and then put in the video, like in the video description, that the music comes from Chillhop. So normally if I was coding just by myself, I'd probably be listening to a little bit heavier music, but oh well. Unless if they have do they have any like more upbeat stuff? I guess they're their summer essentials maybe. It's usually pretty good upbeat music. I'm vibing with it. Yeah, what's the one you've been listening to on repeat? Tokyo Requiem Eurobeat Remix. I don't want to get like copyrighted, so like I don't know if I can. Can I show that? Am I allowed to do that on a live stream? Like do a reaction? I don't know if I can. Can I listen to a new song on a live stream for reaction content? Yeah. I'm looking it up. Yeah, I mean, I'd run a risk of having it taken down. I'll just add it to a watch later. Tokyo Requiem. Something I'll watch later. Alrighty. I feel like I've been at this. I have been at this for a couple hours. Testing. Testing, testing, testing. Okay. So I would like to have a better test of upgrade. let's uninstall version 1 and then do an upgrade. So this one will just be just the alpha and beta versions. And then upgrade will upgrade the beta version only. Test and uninstall or upgrade. Uninstalls or upgrades latest major version 1 package and uninstalls the one it upgraded. So body and result. So again, I'm going to use the else sort command with the vcompare to get the package versions, and I'm going to do tin upgrade tin test. You know, if I just do tin upgrade tin test, and oh, this is in the wrong spot. The result should just be 1 alpha 0 and 1.0. That's what it should be. And then if I do uninstall what if I did 0. So 0.3.1. Then I should also have 0.3 in here. I'm going to have a little more diversity in how this works. There we go. That's a little bit better. So this does another 10 remove. So we have upgrade now. Clear and reset are up here. Delete that. Delete that. Bring this up to the top. Get, remove, make directory, bake, fetch, add versions, packages, install, installed. Uninstall, upgrade, more, uninstall, tests, remove. Okay, so now we have nothing installed for 10. So I am going to do an import. And import one specific package. Test 10 import. And this should handle the require and the depend part. do tin import force. I don't even need to do force. Tin test. Exact 0.1.1 as t-test. And then I'm going to say namespace export name. Wait. I think if I go info commands t-test star, I should get the list if I sort it. Lsort info commands t-test. I should get t-test foo and t-test bar. Checks if installs test after acquiring and depending the exact version. So that's like almost everything. I'll do another import test here. Import one. This one I am going to I'm just going to do import tin test. So that, hold on. Yeah, okay. So this one I am going to do import force. So it's going to override foo and bar. T-test. We have foo bar. T-test. Bar foo. T-test. Foo and t-test. Far. Or I'm just going to have it be TT. And it needs to be in alphabetical order, so it's going to go bar first, and then bar foo, and then boo, and then far, foo, and foo bar. And this will just be bar and foo. And then test tin acquire. I'm going to test out tin depend. Ensure that tin depend does not install when package is installed. So in this case, we already have We already have tin test installed with version 1.0. So I'm going to add a trace execution to tin install. Enter. Apply. And args. Global count increment, or let's do increment I, global I, increment I, okay. So what that'll do is each time it calls tin install, it will increment I, set I 0, so I'll do tin depend tin test 0. I'll just install 0.3, and then I'll do it again. I'll do it multiple times. And then set I, and the result should be 1. Just vibing right now. Similarly, I'm also going to call tin require. Test tin require body results. So I'm going to require the tin test and then list set I, or list just I rather, and then first going to do namespace delete tin test and package forget tin test, and do tin require tin test 0.3. So I should be 1 still, and likewise 0.3 should be 0.3.2, I think. Yeah. So this is going to be set version. Tin requires 0.3.2. Result 1, 0.3.2. And the last thing I want to check is the let's see here. Let me see what I even did with these versions. Repositories, tin test, releases 0.3, added option for foo and bar. So I think I just had version 0.2 added that foobar, so it should just be 3 commands: foobar and foobar. So if I view things at this point, yeah, foobar and foobar. Package, no, lsort, info commands, test, and this should be test foo bar test foo test foo bar. That should be everything. Ensure that tin require loads package. And does not it's a good number of tests. Let's just run it. Oh, I got a bunch of failed tests. Oh boy. Yeah. I'm not that surprised. I mean, chances of it working first time is pretty slim. My first test failed. Well, not my first test, my second test. Why? Hold on. Maybe I got the variable name wrong. Ah, I did. That'll explain it. Let's try to run it again. Still got a ton of errors. Okay. Still got an error. Why? Oh. Really? Okay. I'm silly. It's just I don't really understand this package apparently. Contents, name, directory. Default value of the directory is the directory configured temp directory. Huh? Hold on. Is this like defunct? What am I trying to do? That's a very good question. I'm trying to use the makefile like utility in the Tcl test package in order to create a temporary file that then will be able to be cleaned up at the end of the tests. But apparently it's using as a base directory the it's a command in here. Configure. Let's see. Default values working directory. That's why. So I need to configure the temp directory. Configure temp directory to be temp. Or file normalize temp. Now it should work. Hopefully. I guess I just thought it would like default to like some temporary folder on my computer. Still got a bunch of errors, but a lot of errors. That's okay. Can't read usertin. Okay, here I actually got an error in the actual code, which is good. Then I caught an error. Usertin. Well, no wonder. That doesn't exist. Okay. Save that. I'm just gonna throw an exit after this. Oh, results should be 1. Okay. Got the first test to pass. So I got clear, reset, save, get, and add all work. Actually, not get. Get's not tested here. Do a clean up all tests and exit. Let's go one at a time here. Build total passed. Okay, nice. Okay, so this didn't work. So here I'm using the package folder command, which first validates package name. The problem is the version, normalized version, does not actually check to see if it's a valid version number. It's a valid version number in Tcl, but it's not a valid version number. It's still, there shouldn't be any leading zeros, basically. So maybe I could do like variable version pattern like that, and then do set our variable version pattern is just going to be string pat caret expression and then $sign. Let's throw in quotes. No, I won't. Like that. Perfect. Tag pattern is... Oh, I almost forgot the question mark here. Caret. And then V. Expression. Or regular expression, and $sign. Actually, I can just check to see if it matches that by putting a V in front. simple tag pattern. Regex tag pattern. String caps v version. Yeah, I can just put it in quotes. It's fine. make sure that I'm doing that right. I'll search. We can do regexp. Okay, so the pattern has to come last. Like that. So if an else search is not -1, which a -1 return from else search means there was nothing found. So I'm saying, hey, oh, wait a minute. Ooh. No, I want to look for the case where it is 0 in the front, zero plus, and then 1 through 9. I need to check this out on regexer. So this is with any leading zeros. It's just more than 1 0. So really it's just this. Oh wait. Yeah. I'm trying to match a number with leading zeros with regular expressions. So I guess I have to have at least, so at least 1 0. And then at least 1 digit. I think it's this. No, just 0 by itself won't do it, but if you do 0 0, it'll do it. Any number of zeros in front, it's not going to allow it. So 0 plus and then -d plus. So if else search, regular expression style of parts, a leading zero, a digit with leading zeros, not including 0 itself. If that is not equal to -1, then you say you cannot have leading zeros in version parts. Ensure there are no leading zeros. Okay. Oh. I don't think I understand the test stuff right here, because it did get an error. So, Let's see here. Output, error, output. Oh, return codes. That's what I needed to do. Return codes. Return codes, just one. So I don't want it to specify the result. I think I can do like a constraint or something. Results. Oh. I guess I could use match glob. So I could do match glob. Both of these. I feel like that's like, oh, results like that. I feel like this is a hack though. It worked. There has to be a better way. Like, what if I don't care about the expected answer? I guess I could like catch the error message or something. Assert doesn't exist in this. ChatGPT is hallucinated. I have my own assert command, but yeah, I can do a catch here and then just have the result is 1. And just do that. And that will just ensure that yeah, this actually just works better. So I'm just saying, what's the return code of this? And then not caring about what the result is. That works. Okay. Let's check test bake. That passes. Versions, packages, and install. Those all pass. Let's check all the uninstalls and removes. Okay, we got some failed tests. Uninstall. Huh. Oh, I have a couple of the versions installed on my computer. Hold on, I gotta manually clean this up first. Actually, I should just do, I should do a fresh uninstall first. I'll just do test tin uninstall all, or like prep body tin uninstall tin test. That should install every version of tin, uninstall every version of tin test, and then say tin installed tin test. It should just return blank. Uninstall all versions of tin tests prior to tests. Okay. Now let's just, I'm just gonna throw it at the bottom here. Okay, had quite a few failed tests, but I'm working through them. So it looks like upgrade failed. Ah, I know why upgrade failed. Because I upgraded the latest stable version. So where is my upgrade test? There it is. So first of all, I'm going to do package prefer latest, and then I'm going to switch it back, package preferred stable. I think those are the two options. Package, where's package? Package prefer latest stable. Default is stable. Yep. And then this should be that then. And then so all these other ones should also be the same. Oh, and then all these are failing because it's expecting prefix. No big deal. I can just add the prefixes. Let's try to run that again. Okay, we still had one failed thing. Version conflicts. This is interesting. So this is why we test things. Tin require. So we're doing tin append first, and then we do a tail call package require name and the requirements. So I'm trying to import tin test 1.0. Which is here. Package index is there. Maybe, can I not load multiple versions of a package at once? Hold on. Package versions are package unknown. Tin test. Package versions. Tin test. Hold on. Should have 3 versions. Package require. I'm just gonna do one that I know. Math. Package versions for tin test. Okay. Package require 0. Tin test. Require exact. Tin test 0.1.1. And then if I do the same thing, 1.0. Ah. Interesting. I mean, I guess that's just the expected behavior of Tcl packages. So if I have one loaded already, I have to like forget the package before loading in the new one. Which is not a big deal. So now just do tin or package forget tin. Not tin. Package forget tin test. I'll also do namespace delete tin test. Okay. Yeah, so this installs it. Alright. Try again. Missing close brace. Okay. That one's easy. Everything passed. Yes. So all this stuff, that stuff can go away. Some cleanup tests. I need to make sure that, yeah, now I need to make sure that I'm able to tell if they passed or not, and then to do something with it. So maybe I do puts cleanup tests. I want to see what that does. Oh yeah, and then I also want to uninstall tin uninstall test clean up. Oh, where did that puts come from anyways? I don't need that here anymore. Okay, nothing printed out, so I need to know, there must be something in the Tcl test manual page. So how do I know if they failed? I don't really care about the run all tests command. Compose, preserve core, limit constraints, temp directory, test directory. R2tel if Tcl test tests passed. Let's go to the Tcl wiki here. Provides exit code. Let's see. So that's where it is. There's an array inside of it I need to check. Tcl test num test failed. So I just say set success expression tickle test num test failed equals 0, or set OK. Clean up tests, and then you go if OK. If failed tests or n failed. If n failed is greater than 0, puts error failed failed to test failed. I'll say build failed. And that will then cause it to get out of there. One test failed. What do you mean one test failed? Oh. Huh. No files, matched collab pattern. Oh. Okay. So in the build folder, so we're going to cd back. Or I can just go. Where's this 10list0 file coming from? Oh. I don't want that. That folder should not be there. I should go make directory temp. Make directory. So I'm creating the directory first. I'm creating the temporary directory, and then I'm configuring it to be the temporary directory. So it should get cleaned up. And I'm copying all the files in the build folder into the main folder, and then updating the document version. Okay. The build folder has only the files I want in there. And then all this stuff was updated. The exception of, let's see. I guess the build me and license files don't need to, they don't. Hold on. I don't need these files in there because I don't do that. Alrighty. So on the build folder, it just has install, package index, tin, and tin list. And then in the source, I could get rid of that. It has the same thing. So install and build, they look identical. And the build file is separate. And then you have install, package index, tin list. So if I ran install here, it should work. Oh, I still haven't tested if tin actually installs itself. That I need to do. So one more test I need to do. Test tin self install. Ensures that installation file works. Unless this just gets trippy. So I'm gonna go source install.tcl. Oh, I do need the readme and license files over there. That's right. Okay. MD license build. It doesn't really matter that it gets copied over, I guess. I guess I could then do file delete readme.md and license. And then I could just check if the tin version is installed. Like the current version. Tin uninstall tin exact version. I should probably check that as one of the first things to check, honestly. Check installation file. Oops. Uh-oh. What did I do? Heh. What did I press? There we go. Okay. Uninstall that exact version, and then go tin install tin. Or no. Source install. Delete readme license. And then say tin install tin exact version. Results should be version. Check tin version provided. Check that installation file works. Okay, did not work. Okay. Cannot install cannot uninstall tin not in the tin. Okay. I do need to... You should be able to uninstall things that are in AutoTin as well. But that's just that you haven't fetched yet. Yeah. Oh, shoot. this works. Yay! Okay. So this also installs it on my computer. Oh wait. And I also want to then go tin uninstall tin exact version afterwards. Ooh. Hold on. So I could change Tcl library. Or I could just tack on like a 0.1. No. If I'm running this, I don't want it to override a current version that I have installed on my computer. But I still want to be able to test the install file. In order to do that, I have to modify the Tcl library variable. So set Tcl library file normalize. I'll just create a folder. File make directory lib append autopath Tcl library modify old Tcl old library info library define testing test library allow Tcl package unknown search oh okay tin install tin exact version Actually, I wouldn't even be working on... I don't need to do this, actually. Because if I'm only working on changes, I'm going to if I'm on like a new branch, I'm going to change the version number. And I'm not going to be working off of that version number. If I'm doing development, I'll have a new version number. So I just do... This should be fine. So this ensures that it's not on my computer anywhere. And then I'll release a yeah. At the end I will run the install file too. This is wrong. Alright. Source stop or cd source install.tcl. Oh, that's gonna be problematic though. So many catch-22s in this. Because if I'm running the install file, then it's going to update. I can't have it be updating the user file. Maybe I can't have this tin save in the install. At least for my own testing purposes. The only way I can do it is if then I make it so that save file saves to something else, which I already had done here. So I already have loaded in 10 here. I think I could spoof an install up here. do set autopath, Tcl library, set old autopath, autopath, oh, this should be a list too. Source install. Additionally, if I change the user file here to be a temporary file, self-install. Actually, I don't need to uninstall that there. That's fine. So I source the install file. And it's installed. Then I don't need to check anything else. that. Yeah, I'm not actually using any other packages in this, so I don't need to, for this test, have an environment with anything other than just a temporary folder. So I can redefine the Tcl library and autopath. Set up Tcl library and autopath for testing. I should have a restore it. Okay. Right. So I'm gonna do. Oops. Space delete 10 install 10 exact version. Perfect. Oh, actually, this would be join temp 10 less. user tin list. Let's do view file, tin list, Tcl, and new line. Spoof user tin file. Oh, wait a minute. Won't matter because it reloads. Oh boy. I think this is gonna have to wait until another night. I'm really close, but I need to be able to test the install. And I'm getting tired. I'm free tomorrow, so I'm gonna be working on it tomorrow. I got all the major tests done. I just need to make sure that this its own install file works. And I do it in a way that doesn't mess with my current environment. And there is the struggle. Maybe I could, like, I don't know. Alright. Good night. Thank you for tuning in. My brain's fried.